There we go. Nothing was happening. I was like, should I be concerned? This seems to be working now. Hello there. Uh-oh. There we go. It's better. Alright. Man, what am I doing? Okay, I have nothing to do job on the job front. Very nice. I am. Hopefully I'm making some kind of sound. Whoops. What's the sound check is finished? Alright. So, let's head to Calusia. Or we can do some Guitari while we're, Oh, good. Let's get that done then. Before I've actually started. Go to Fano and get all that started, and then we'll play proper. Great Serpent of Ronka would enlighten you as to the great mysteries of the universe. Or so you believe. Scree? Great Serpent lets out a high-pitched squeal. He appears to be feeling anxious about something. Speak with Katarl and see how the excavation effort fares.
Welcome back. The stop is feeling more comfortable than ever, thanks to all these helpful supplies you and your friends from Slitherbolt brought to us. Father and I have gone diving to the depths below some 20 times now. You won't believe all that we've found. Indeed, my boy, perhaps the most important discovery of all was the relics and records confirming the interpretation of history engraved on the newly restored Third Stela. Our ancestors enjoyed amiable relations with these curious catfish people, and indeed did share our food supply with them, allowing them to survive the age of great famine. To their misfortune, however, they were a stubborn folk. When they refused to worship the deities of Ronka in favor of the old gods, they were driven from the land. Whether they still live on some faraway land, none can say. Poor catfish people. If we ever meet them someday, I promise I'll be your friend. At any rate, we've explored all there is to explore in the Third Strait, meaning there's time we ventured further below. Unfortunately, we find ourselves in a bit of a bind. Our most trusted scout, Toral Monod, has yet to make a full recovery from her ailment. On the contrary, others here in the Stoppel have been suffering from similarly unpleasant symptoms, even those who did not accompany Toral in her expedition below. Whatever. I must say, I find myself quite at a loss. Might you be so kind as to accompany me to look into the matter, Pieter?
Of course, I'll look into it.
Toral was on the verge of making a full recovery when her condition took a sudden turn for the worse, and it pains me to say she's not the only one so afflicted. The symptoms were mild at first, but in no time the fevers flared up, and the pain and dizziness so severe they cannot even rise to their feet. And the medicine that Master Winford brought from Fano had served to ease their discomfort somewhat, but more of us being stricken by the day and the conditions ever worsening, I fear will not be long until we exhaust our supply. I am loath to impose upon your generosity once more, but might you be willing to go back and procure another batch for our friends? Surely they will take pity on our plight.
Yeah, sure, I can do that.
Forgive me for not being able to travel with you, Pieter. I must stay here and help Father tend to the sick. Oh yeah, that's fine. And to get more, I just realized that I'm wearing green, and so I have a see-through shirt. A patch of see-through on my shirt. That's funny. Here, says Kitty. Hey, went in for more medicine if you have any. Oh, this is most distressing news. Well, rest assured, we will not stand idly by as our Qatari friends suffer. That's good. If our remedies may serve them well, I'm happy to provide them. I'll provide you with as much as you need. That's it. To tell the truth, a similar malady to the one you spoke has come to Fano as well. While only a few have taken ill thus far, I must say this does not bode well. It's not good. Now that you mention it, the traveling merchant from Slitherbow who journeyed here several days ago had a similar tale to tell. Whatever this affliction is, I fear it seems to be spreading. Qatari and Humes alike all stricken by a mysterious plague that spreads in the blink of an eye. In all the years I have lived, never have I heard of such a thing. I hope I am mistaken, but my instincts tell me this is no common chill. I fear that the medicine I give you will offer a little more than a momentary reprieve from the pain. Do not say such things, Master Linnell. This lack of confidence ill befits you. Though it pains me, I suppose there is little we can do but ease the suffering as best we can, until we can determine what has actually caused this. Pray deliver the medicine beyond Qatar and the ailing Qatari. We'll show our efforts to find a cure bear fruit. We shall send word at once. Porksy. He's a speedy boy. The main thing I like about the Porksy. He's fast. Okay.
Peter, did you bring the medicine from Fano?
There you go.
Oh, thank you. Your benevolence knows no bounds. But just look, whatever am I to do? Not long after you left us, Father suffered a terrible coughing fit. He has not gotten out of bed since, and one by one the others have all joined him. Father believes there's a chance that we brought some ancient pox back with us from the ruins beneath the Stapo, or that we ourselves have spread this disease and traveled to these parts from our former home. That is, for the truth, we cannot.
My friends, are you all here? I bring most grievous tidings from Slitherbow. It's Valen. He's taken ill with the plague.
That's not good.
We exercise the utmost caution when tending to poor Tarl, but to no avail, for the disease has struck him too, and with great vengeance.
Master Valen, too.
Indeed, I fear there's none other than he who, albeit unwillingly, carried the pox back to Slitherbow. It is true the Vias of Fano, too, suffer from this frightful affliction, a great plague, threatening to claim the lives of all who call the Great Wood home. I shudder at the thought.
We have no choice. And from today, all Qatari still stand with about every waking moment to investigate the disease. Yes, in my father's name, I hereby suspend the excavation effort, and scree, scree, scree! The great serpent, it speaks.
By ancient gods, gods ancient and true. Put away not your shovels and spades, young Catal. The excavation must go on, for verily, so spake the divine protector of Ronka. Many a prayer have been offered in the great serpent on behalf of the alien, and today my prayers have been heard. Through me, with Paul's own blood, the divine protector shall lead you to a cure of this frightful plague. Trust in it, in me, and the suffering of our peoples will soon come to an end.
Scree. Master Quintet, oh great serpent of Ronka, of course you speak truth. My father is right, and we Qatar were responsible of the spread of the disease, and the answers we seek might yet be found amongst the undiscovered stella. After this, it is indeed some ancient pox. It stands to reason that the far forwarders left behind some record of it, a record that may very well shed light upon its cause, and its cure. With poor father bedridden, it falls to me to carry on the dig. I will find the fella and save our people, even if I must do it alone.
No, your bravery is most admirable, young girl, and yet, even with the divine protector watching over you, are the tunnels not too dangerous for a child?
I am a child, Master Quintet. I have lived 3 whole years, and in just these recent days, I have accompanied father into the depths again and again. No one is better prepared to search for the Stella than I.
Qatar can do it.
Oh, thank you, Peter. A vote of confidence with you means the world to me. Mark my words, I will get to the bottom of this.
Such courageous words, spoken from one so young. Qatar, you truly are a shining example for all of your people. Worry not for your dear father. Pieter and I will see he wants for nothing while you are exploring down below. Go in safety, and know that we pray for your success.
It's not simply for the future of my fellow Qatari that I must find the next Stella. It is for father, for Valen, for the V's who suffer in Fano. For all of those who call Antigua home, I must succeed. Let the X-vacation begin.
What's cool? Sometime later. Darkoturl has safely returned from his exploration of the tunnels. You return, my young friend. Thanks be to the great servant. What's this? Do mine eyes deceive me? You return alone.
Indeed. In all of our previous X-vacations, an avatar of the great serpent, clad in a suit of armor, arrived to welcome father and I to the Stella's resting place. This time, there was none to be found.
Inconceivable. The great serpent forsaken a descendant of Ronka in their time of need.
Indubitably, the divine protector moves in mysterious ways. But worry not, my friend, for I was able to locate the 4th Stella myself, and thanks be to the divine protector, there was barely a scratch or scrape upon it. Yes, using the tools and techniques you have supplied us, I do believe we will be able to raise it to the surface in pristine condition.
Remarkable. Truly, you are a paragon of Ronkan industriousness and ingenuity. Now, do tell, did the stone provide you with any new insights that might help us fend off the plague?
Oh, Master Quintet, you will see for yourself once we raise it to the surface. But let me tell you what I saw with my own eyes. Pictured providently in the center was none other than the great serpent itself. Atop its head sat a gloriously large and fluffy green mass. Before the serpent, a man of rank and garb raised his hand in sheer jubilation. A jubilation?
Glorious. This incontrovertible proof that the divine protector guided our ancestors to enlightenment just as it guides us today.
Sadly, Father's in no condition to share with us his luck in the carvings. But no matter, with the stela in immaculate condition, I am confident in my interpretation is the correct one. Yes, there can be no doubting it. With a mighty scree, the great serpent did bestow upon the Roncan people a great tuft of graceful green stuff, which cured them of a dreadful pox. No doubt it is to guide us with this very knowledge, the cure that would save our people, that the great serpent appeared before me.
Glory be to the scree. Truly, the great serpent works in mysterious ways, but there can be no doubting that what happened here today was none other than a divine miracle. If I might be so bold as to expand upon your insight, young Qatar, I believe I can identify precisely that miraculous object that the serpent did carry on its blessed path. And verily, this could be none other than the greatest blessing of Rantika, Roncan moss, which grows so verdant and lush in our forest home. If I recall from my studies, Roncan moss can be harvested from numerous sources, but in particular certain species of tree found in the husk, upon which it grows in great abundance.
Pieter, ally of Ronca, you have my word this is the last time I will impose upon you. Might you be so kind as to go forth in search of the moss that will save my people?
Yes. Splendid. And I, young Qatar, will make for Pharaoh. The bees would doubtless have insight unto share how to brew this moss into a proper elixir.
I'm deeply obligated to you, my friend. I will tend to Father and pray that his condition is not worsened in the meantime, until we meet again.
All right. It's Buggy Bark from Wonderland. Sun's about to set. I love the New Age style. It's a great wood. Some of that Buggy Bark. It's a weird thing of sunset in the morning because your brain automatically translates to the sunrise. Sunsets as we go into the darker part of the wood. So it's extra dark.
find the moss, my friend? Oh, please say you did.
Yeah, sure, some boggy bark.
Splendid, splendiferous. Oh, why, it looks just like it did in the Stella. Oh, we must prepare the medicine at once.
We got what you need here. Following the method illustrated in the carvings of the fourth stela, the stewards brewed an elixir from the Ronkan moss and distributed it to their ailing friends. Before long, the symptoms erased and a brighter mood returned to the Stoppel. No longer lacking for manpower, Catarl and his friends built a workshop where the medicine could be produced in large quantities to be distributed amongst the Great Wood. Sometime later.
Reports have it that our friends in Slitherbo and Fenno are well on their way to making a complete recovery. Oliver Antica truly is in your debt, Pieter. I have no words to express my gratitude.
Sure.
You have my gratitude as well, Pieter. We must not forget the great serpent who guided us to the cure. Speaking of which, where did it go? It is not our place to question the workings of the divine, my boy. No doubt it felt its role here was done and returned to a place where only the gods know. Does that mean I'll never see it again?
Scream!
Did I hear what I think I heard? The serpent returns to us. Or perhaps it was watching over us from behind the stela all along. That is so, Catarl. Indeed, the great serpent truly does work in mysterious ways.
And so it was that the Catarl reclaimed the history and knowledge of their forefathers, and in so doing, played their role in returning peace to the Great Wood, just as foreseen by a certain prognosticating priest. All was according to the Great Serpent's plan. Or was it? Scree?
Oh, Pieter, I cannot thank you enough for all that you've done on behalf of my boy. No, on behalf of all of the stewards. You'll be pleased to know that we have succeeded in producing the mossy brew in large quantities. Any fears of a plague sweeping through the Great Wood are well behind us. Did you ever find out what caused the disease, Father? It's difficult to say for certain, but I do have a theory. Plants, blossoms, and trees abound in the Great Wood, all possessing their own seeds and spores, some of which can be quite poisonous. Lesser poisons exist as well. In that case, one may build up an immunity if one lives for long enough in their presence. At the same time, different areas of the wood are home to different flora, each bearing their own poisons. And so, living for hundreds of years away from this place, you say we have a different immunity than our friends in Slitherbo and Fano? Precisely, my boy. More precisely, we carry an element of the poison within us, and it is this which protects us from its harmful effects. The downside of this, of course, is quite clear when these poisons are carried to a new place where others are not accustomed to them. The selfsame thing that protects us from their effects can have harmful effects on others, just as the poisons of our own bodies are unaccustomed can harm us. So the sickness, it was our fault for coming here. Perhaps not. We are not the only ones who traveled here when the path to the Rava was opened. We Qatari, the creatures of the forest who saw our way, doubtless the spread of the pox was inevitable. And besides, in coming here, we've rediscovered the powerful elixir fashioned by our forefathers, one that might be used to prevent any further outbreaks of disease amongst us who call the Great Wood home. Looking back, I suspect matters such as these were the source of great consternation in the days of the Empire, when peoples moved about the Great Wood often and in droves. No doubt this is why the Ronkans who discovered the cure, with the guidance of their divine protector, of course. The same divine protector who remembers well the events of those days, and who led us back to the remedy that shared with our forefathers many years ago. The fourth stela has been reclaimed, and with it another piece of our heritage. And yet, the Qatari did not do this alone. You, ally of Ranka, your friends Kinford and Galen, our loyal allies amongst the V's, all played a part in making this day happen. Given our people's mutual histories, it is perhaps fitting, wouldn't you say, Qatar? Intuitively, at long last, I understand how peoples must have felt in the days of Ranka, when our peoples cooperated and lived together in great civilization. The wisdom of our forefathers has saved us today, but we must not rest easy. We must continue to learn and record our experiences, that our own wisdom might serve those who follow in our footsteps. Since there's so much we should study as well, pray come back and visit us. My friends, I would be happy to share with you all the wonderful things I'm sure to learn. After all, while the serpent with the hat has gone off somewhere, the helmeted one remains with us. Surely there's a sign that there's much to explore in the tunnels below. After all, why would it remain with us if there were not additional pathways and passageways with which to seek to guide us? Oh, I can hardly wait to see what they may yet be unearthed.
Sounds awesome. Reputation up. Reputation has increased. Sworn reputation with the stewards. Yet more embodiments of the Great Serpent have taken up residence in Hopple Stopple. They appear quite pleased to see Qatar's stele restored to its former glory. Furthermore, you now have access to a wider selection of wares in your turtling all. Alright. Oh. And that bad boy is my favorite. Oh, it kind of looks like all of this stuff is now junk. Alright. Let's ditch the junk then. I heard it defiantly turn itself off as you were mashing on the button. It's like, I'm going to sleep. I'm going to sleep. You're like, wake back up. It's like, and I'm asleep. It's like, no. Mm-hmm. All right. Okay. Okay, the rest of this is actually not worthless, so onward. I'm feeling kind of monkey. Tatama. No, I probably should have checked before I left. Because I'm not likely to go back there, I'm going to check one more time before I continue all this. I can waste a bit of money. I got 2 million gil right now. Interesting there. Okay, I have gotten everything I needed. I needed to make sure. Well, look who it is. There we go.
Well, look who it is.
Peter, how wonderful to see you again.
Since last you were here, I've been officially appointed the mayor of Wright.
Such my days have grown busy with visits in neighboring settlements to reacquaint myself with the region's politics. My old bones protested the exercise to say not of the strain upon my rusty facilities. Faculties? Oh, whatever. And speaking of visits, I see you've arrived with a companion. Good. I'm Renit of Timer Village. Don't think just because I'm smothering you that, I mean, Lally-ho. Lally-ho? Oh, I've heard of this. It's a traditional dwarven greeting, is it not?
I see. Well, let's not ignore the customs of our guests. Ahem. Lally-ho.
Lally-ho. Not bad for first-timers. Not bad at all. Everything's happy with their lally-ho, get the lally-ho. Well, now let's see a barrel of your tastiest grog.
Oh. I beg your pardon.
I'm not sure I follow. They share booze when they got lally-ho with each other.
Oh, I'm afraid we're still struggling to improve the fertility of the land itself. As yet, we're unable to grow barley the sufficient quality and quantity to brew the ale for which we were once famous.
Aye, it's a matter of trial and error at this point. I'm so sorry to disappoint you.
Right now. What's with all the sour faces? You just need something to liven up the soil, am I right?
You've had experience with cultivating fields, Master Ronnet?
Not exactly. I think I might be able to help out the say. Come on, Peter. We need to make a quick trip back to Tamra.
Can he truly help us feed our fields? That sounds almost too good to be true.
Oh, I had no idea what Master Ronnet's plans might be, but with you involved, we can at least rest easy that naught bad will come of them.
We got it. We'll get our lolly hose on. Everybody put on your lolly hose.
About time you showed up. See, I remembered something. Yemet told me one. Hemet, can you tell me that story about Amity again, a bit about the trading goods? The villagers in Rye are having trouble growing crops in their scratchy fields, and I want to do something to help them. You're thinking of the rock phosphate you used to trade the yield more. Rock phosphate, and that's fertilizer, is it? I crushed in little bits you could spread it over a field and enrich the soil, but the old seed mined out years ago. Not heard we come across another. Yes, that sounds perfect. You know, aside from there not being any left, no one kept a stockpile then. Well, they might have a chunk or two over in Amity. That was where the old trading house used to stand, neutral ground and all. Awesome sauce. Right, to Amity we go. I suppose you'd best come along. That boy's come a long way in a short time, and I have a good idea why. I'm rather lucky to have a friend like you. Gerald lies in the cave to the east. I'm ready when you are. Alright, I'm not level 78, so... I mean, I have jobs at level 78 and do this until we can. We're going to keep leveling until we can. I think we're a little too zoomed in there. It helps too early for me, but sleep is hard. I'm so sorry, M2. Welcome. I'm glad to have you here. Chamomile tea is my go-to when I have to sleep. If you have to stay awake, I go with coffee. But of course, I can't have coffee right now. It's supposed to be fast. Come back to the village. No, I'll bloody well not. I need to be alone. Have you ever felt the pain of heartbreak? Just go away. But I might as well tell you now. I was in love with a god. It all began the day a cliff kite attacked me when I was coming home from the mine. He saved me from becoming his dinner. He was strapping and sweet, so I learned his patrol route. Brought me iguana tales, talked about sentiment, the usual stuff. But once we'd gotten to know each other, I confessed my feelings. But he refused me, saying he could never court a fall. Said it was impossible. I almost wish he'd left me in the cliff fight. But it's probably right. Who in Tama would recognize our love? Who was there?
to cheer me on. Oh, I know that rabbit. Me, that's it. Boom, yellow. Rah, sis, boom, bah. Thank you. There'll be few enough kind words from me if news gets out, but I won't give up. I'll think of a way for my gag and I to be together. Off I go. Huzzah! Porksy time. So it's acting like I've actually finished off my work. With like those 2 beast tribes I've already picked up. If that's the case, I only have 1 more beast tribe, I believe, and gotta bring to go through. Unless I'm misreading it. I'm still working on beast tribe stuff from Heavensward. I thought I was done, but I wasn't. Now that's a spell, if I'm not mistaken. Right. Lally-ho, lally-ho. Oh, now, this is one of the thralls come to visit. And a fine lally-ho to you, sir. I can tell from the distance. I'd come looking for rock phosphate. I just need a handful, so as soon as you got me. Little yellowish fertilizer stuff. I think we have some stashed away somewhere. Might be some a hunk of it hiding in one of them trading crates. Go ahead, take a handful, if that's all you want. I can just have it? Oh, that's very kind of you. Ooh, I'm sure glad you're here. Still a bit nervous reading outsiders. Anyway, let's get to crack it open for these crates. Keep an eye out for anything yellow and lumpy. No, not me, you idiot. Find a small chunk of yellow-hued stone. It appears to match the description of the rock phosphate. Phosphates are amazing fertilizers. Any luck on your end? There's some rock phosphate for you. I just look at that color. This has to be the stuff. Now I've got a good-sized sample. I can build an automation to sniff out a new stream of phosphate. This will be one of my best inventions yet. While I'm throwing that together, I need to head back to Wright and tell those folks to meet me on the west side of Tamra. I'll make sure everything's assembled and ready before you arrive. And we've seen that Dwarven Quest is a thing, so I think this will be our last beast tribe. Well, it's kind of stretching and calling all of the beast tribe as dwarves in this case, but whatever. It occurs to me that I'm doing the wrong one for what I'm trying to do. A mineral fertilizer, you say? But the name does sound vaguely familiar. We're experimenting with all number of compost over the years, but I'm willing to try anything to rejuvenate our fields. I wonder if there's another seam of this precious rock that still can be found.
Now we can but put our faith in Master Ronald. Come, let us not be late for our meeting.
That was all. Alright. Turn this bad boy in.
I see you got my friend to come back, but she was in too much of a hurry to steal me a second glance. What happened out there?
Oh, they're in love.
You know how it is. She fell in love with him. With a god? Why, the chief can never know about it. Thank you for your help, stranger. I'll do my best to keep her out of trouble.
What'd you find, Ronald? Did you find what we needed?
Lolly ho. Lolly ho. Oh, good. I just finished testing my new model. Behold, the mineral finding marvel that is the Orehound Ogre.
Orehound Ogre, huh?
That's such a colorful name. And this contraption is meant to sniff out phosphate for us, is it? You just watch and see. Find me some more, you bucket of bolts. Sensor activated. That's what I think it is. Astounding! You've been in a servant to not only track that rock phosphate, but also carve it out and cart it back. How did you accomplish such a feat? You learn a thing or two. You aim to be the best damn blacksmith this village ever saw.
I thought that trundling bucket of bolts would lead me to you, young Ronnet.
The outermost elder. Ah, you must be Chief Sabot. I'm Luke, the mayor of Right. Master Ronnet here was just... No need to explain, Hammett already told me everything. It seems you were working your beard thin for Wright's folk and their harvesting woes, eh? A fine example of Tharg's diligence, my boy.
Master Ronnet, we are truly grateful for the lengths to which you've gone to assist us in our hour of need.
Now, hold on a moment. I'm only doing this because I get some fine ale to drink. Ale? You're too young to drink, you snot-nosed stripling. What's wrong with admitting you're just trying to help? Chief Hammett, you can't just say that out like that. I'm building an image here.
All right, then.
No, stop laughing at me. That's it, I'm keeping the ore. With your permission, Chief Hammett, we should like to take this rock phosphate back to our village. If I promise, we shall put it to good purpose, and one day return the favor with our best barrel of right ale. That's a deal I can get behind. Aye, I think it's high time we Thals reopen trade with our neighbors. Just leave the delivery to me. But first I need to speak with my friends and build some more ore hounds.
Did you hear that, sir? Instead of Talus, we shall soon have a line of automata rolling into the village.
Once more you've shown us the path forward, and that is not the only thing I must thank you for. I don't think I've enjoyed such a heartfelt laugh in many a moon.
I bless the day you came into our lives and changed our fate for the better. This kindness that will not be forgotten.
And I could but say the same. I'd still be alone with my automata if you hadn't come along when you did. All them folk who gave me wary frowns now greet me with a smile. Well, I'd best be headed off. If I'm to be known as Master Ronnet, the greatest blacksmith who's ever lived, then I've still got plenty of work to do. I'll be seeing you, Peter.
See you later. I don't know why I'm saying hello to you as I leave, but whatever.
Monies.
Nothing in this direction. That thing looks terrifying. Let's pebble. Another one. Let me ask you a question. Entrance. A new location. Got a week in the gold mine, and then capture them for a while. Otherwise, I killed the thing I'm supposed to be capturing. That's just what I said. Okay. Oh, you want to die, that's fine. I'm just gonna say. Because at the L instead of at the G. Perhaps change this a little earlier will help. I need a drink. Back already, huh? I managed to catch a few myself, and let's see your haul. That was quick work. If I'm being honest, I was worried that an outsider unfamiliar with the area might walk himself straight into a pack of hungry iguanas. I'm glad you proved me wrong. Now, my friends are pretty. Uncle Grad is going to teach you to stop stealing ore from the falls and start nicking it for the grogs instead. What, the outfit I'm wearing? Yep. It's my monk outfit. I'm glad you like it. Mm-hmm. The restroom, and I'm gonna do this. Here's to you, brother Feathers. That's exactly what I needed. Thank you. I feel like I owe you an explanation. As long as you can keep it to yourself. You see, I'll be crushing these stones and mixing the plant oil to make a soothing lotion. These minerals, they help with the itching. You may have noticed that outside of our own families, we dwarves never show our naked faces. And so we wear our helms all day, every day. And when you have weak skin like mine, that means rashes. Red, blotchy rashes. They'd have me scratching my own face off if not for the lotion. They usually make it for beardlings who haven't gotten used to their helms. And I appreciate that none of our neighbors have the things wading in the river to include it. You've saved me some honor, my friend, and earned all of my financial gratitude I can spare. Oh, yes. He feels so loud. Oh boy. He gets all the love. Alright, let me just rush him to beer back. Alright, let's switch to... what, dancer at this point? The digging we will go. The burger's tail lies in the cave to the east. I'm ready when you are. Let's get it. Keep to the road and head east. I'm in your hands. Seems like a fair distance to cover. Be on your guard for sin eaters. Speaking of which, speak of the devils, Peter, the one on the left is yours. It's good. It's no harm. Amazing, you two are really strong. You may interest you to know that Peter is the great hero in the land whom he hails. Well, some would say the greatest. Come, let us keep moving. Really? You must have some story to tell, Peter. That he does. Tales to impress and inspire you in turn. By all means. I can wait. Have him regale you with a few once we're done. I can't wait. Ah, more of them. Stay behind this curve. But they're behind us too. They're focused on the enemy. I will protect their charge. Phew, didn't know much about fighting, but you two make a great team. Peter's a team unto himself. I merely follow his lead. Well, it looks like you've been doing this for years, to me. But so, I shall take that as a compliment. Did I say the wrong thing? Not at all. Your words are most heartening. Indeed, I feel like a young man again. You talk as if you're old. How long have you two known each other, anyways? Oh. Wow, there's even more of them. Too close to enemy for effort. Let's finish them quickly and move on. Everyone's coming for sure. I'll teach the way. Okay. Could you wake my computer up, please?
Hurry, this way.
How much further to the cave?
Not far, just past this rise.
Ah, I believe I see it.
Again?
Appears we are surrounded. Occasionally. It's done. Let us press on.
Not any trick. Right. What?
A lot of our sin eaters around here.
Just as we were about to get there.
One less push then, shall we, Peter? Sure. Let's do it. Defeat the universe. Continues everything we've got. Oh, we got more. I very almost said, well, that was easy. I like the attack. Then with torpedo. Good. Quickly, spread out. Got him? What's the can do it for now. Theater. Time to ring all the bells. Because the man could have been doing telephone. No, not now. I think not. Tale will not end here. Got him. We're alive. We're alive. Let's hurry inside before any more sin eaters come. Sure, let's do that. Alright. Step into the relative safety of the cave. Right, follow me, please. I'll take you to Durga's Terror, where the purest sulfur in all the land may be found. Excellent. Alright, let's do it. Not been to. So we're headed right now. Very nice. the train and cough. The stench, I could literally just said cough out loud. If the terrain and stench are any indication, we are at the toll. Ah, there. The gods, unkempt, ugly beards. If they realize we're here, they'll come for us. Best take them down first. Not so hasty, Court. The animosity between the two clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I'll use an enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool sin eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think you could find us the Earth Seed? I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. We'd be much obliged. Without further ado, then. I can see straight through me. Well, the digging we will go. Let us not be idle either. Though Kurt cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aid him by removing some few gods from the field. To that end. Dream powder. As you may recall, we used it for the rescue mission at Laxon Loft. And Kurt had some too. Truly. Seems our alchemists got a little carried away with the latest batch. But if it has been useful in our endeavors, then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of the dream powder. Even though it shall fail to put them to sleep outright, it will render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word and I'll cast the enhancement. Enchantment? Enchantment. Back to dancing. Ready to begin? Very good. Should the enchantment fade before you finish tending all the dwarves, return to me and I'll cast it anew. I can barely keep my eyes open. It's time to cover the day. Drowsy. Not safe to work with, drowsy. Better get some rest. I'll work in no way will make sure it's something different. I understand. Sulfur burger. All the dwarfs have taken their leave. Good work, my friend. We've done all we can. Let's await Code's report. I'm back. This is right here is the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough, or should I go dig up some more? I dare say it'll suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Court. Let us carry this back to... Huh? You are right. Worry not, I shall be fine. As long as I've been away from the Crystarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may have overexerted myself in the moment. I have this rare opportunity yet be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? Why, it's Glug, Chief of the Gogs. You're one of the Thalls.
I see, I see. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy one after the next. I suspected foul play. And what should I find here but tall scum, skulking about? The spineless axe befit your limp beards. What? Oh, we won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped ale. Gog beards are dry and crusty and smell like a knocker's arse. Impudent whelp. Better a hobgoblin's nose hairs than the feeble, floppy things you thought I've hanging from your faces. Grr.
These are like oil and water. It's not like the end of its own accord. Peter, do you perchance have some dream powder left? We shouldn't want to interrupt their conversation. By talking that we solve problems. You're a kind and considerate soul, my friend, but I believe we would be forgiven for needing to hurry. Let us put an end to this and be on our way.
What the swavin'?
Forgive me, Court, but we need to be calm as well. We need you to be calm as well.
I'm sorry, it's just when it comes to gogs, I can't help but see red. It's in their turbans.
You needn't apologize, my friend. You're here on our account, and we have naught but gratitude for you. Now we have what we came for, however, and it's time to take our leave. The talus awaits its heart.
Quest complete. Awesome sauce.
We got the beat. Or war. Actually learned improvisation. Crystal X, I think, has efficiency on its mind. Efficacy. Well, my friend, much as I've enjoyed our time together, I think it's best we split up so we might accomplish our tasks more swiftly. I shall see the Earthseed safely in the hands of Chinese. While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver cords back to Kantamra?
I can do that.
My thanks, Peter. Brief though it was an honor to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back at Amity. Sure. So now that I'm level 80, I can do this. What else do? That's what I'm going to do. How do I... There we go, understory, buttress. No, understory. Canopy, yearborn. That's what I was after right there. The Path of Glory. And we're going to set this baby off. Ulrich wishes to find an uncomfortable truth, wishes to confront an uncomfortable truth.
Peter, my friend, my partner, I trust you're ready. Good, good. This is very good indeed, for before we depart for face Andrea, for what I praise the final time, I have a confession to make. I may have been somewhat misleading when I intimated the tremendousness of my martial prowess. In truth, it rather pales in comparison to yours.
Uh-huh.
I gather you're not unaware of this. Oh, truly, you're as perceptive as you are mighty. In my defense, I must say that when I realized what an exceedingly powerful warrior you truly are, I was dumbstruck. I struggled to conceive how even to broach the subject. Furthermore, I must admit a great majority, nay, all of our efforts, to hone our skills in preparation for the battle to come, have been entirely for my benefit. The disparity between us might not be so readily apparent. I think that my insecurity drove me to postpone this fateful day for so long. In my cowardice, I allowed Andrea to assemble a party of followers. Where before we might have only had to contend with one foe, we must now confront 5. And for all my preparation, I'm still no more likely to be an asset to you than a hindrance. But perhaps this may not be the case. In discussing this grim reality with Miss Alvara while you were away, we had to put a potential stratagem.
Calling you Rendere's greatest strength and weakness, preternatural hearing. We can be reasonably certain that Andrea is possessed of it as well.
Therefore, if you would fashion a device that could produce a loud sound, a loud noise at will, we could use it to secure an advantage in your battle. But I lack in strength of arms. I may make up for it with guile. I am not guaranteeing this victory. It will surely bring us one step closer.
1,000 pardons, Master Reek. I've come to deliver a message from your Lord Father.
Daddy, what does he want with me now?
It has come to your Lord Father's attention you acquitted yourself rather poorly as a bounty hunter, and have brought terrible shame upon our family name. He commands you to cease all such activities at once, and return to the city forthwith. Should you fail to do so, you'll be stripped of your citizenship and family name. No further financial assistance will be provided.
Oh dear. You may tell my father and mother the following, that I am Lou Reek, proud bounty hunter and slayer of sin-eaters. I have no intention of renouncing this cause. They are free to do as they deem fit. Tell them that if they have no son, then I have no parents, that I have no family save Miss Alvara, who has shown me more love than they ever have.
Very good, Master Reek. I shall deliver your reply to them at once. Thank you for your inheritance. Have a good day.
Right. Now that that's settled, we can go to work crafting that giant noisemaker of ours. Let us consult with the craftsman of crystalline mean at once.
I dare say you fit a letter 5 in theatre. I never thought I'd see the day when he'd muster the courage to say anything like that to his parents.
Whether they helped, if I helped them, or whatever.
One of the things I'm going to do is buy better gear at the Crystarium, so I'm not absolutely thrashed by this senior in this final battle. Because I kind of feel like that's a possibility where I am right now on gear. I mean, I've got 2 million gil. I could definitely afford it. Apothecary is worthless, Culinarian's worthless, Tool Supplier would be worthless in this instance. Wow. That's the same stuff I can get in the Great Wood.
Save. Sorry, just trying to clean up a little bit. I can desynthesize and desynthesize this one. And this one. That one there. Okay. So 2 of those need to have some extractions done. Okay, from here, let's meld. Useless at this moment. Okay. Now, die. Wake my computer up, please. Can you wake up my computer, please? Thank you. I have one more ring. That's a weird error it gave me, but whatever. I solved it. And now we are way ahead of everything else. Go. And fill some clouds. Okay. I'm not in need of help you'll be. I shall still quietly from your loyal servants, please. Alright. Hey, Haldor. There he is, the Star Hunter of Clan Nutsy himself. I haven't done a single mark for you guys. Bagged yourself a goodly number of three nut marks, have you? Well, that's not enough, is it? Don't deny it. Nay, you'll need the experience at all. The terrifying lows, the dizzying highs, the creamy middles. And they need it too, if not more. Why else would you have these ignorant bastards offer bigger and bigger bounties? They're waiting for you to slip up just once. Give them a spectacular death. But you won't go too quietly, oh no. You'll bleed them for every last guild and then some. And you'll have to have a chance to do so on an entirely different scale. How, you ask? By slaying the elite marks, that's how. There's nothing you've never faced before. Wild and unpredictable. Possessed of surpassing strength and guile. Many are the men who've left and slay such fiends, never to return. But their failures will only serve to season the dish that is your victory. The greater the risk, the greater the reward. Reward. Intrinsic and intrinsic, no? Which is why you must speak with yourself without delay. There we go. Oh, it's you. I'm to beg permission to hunt elite marks? Yes, I cannot grant. Just the other day, our very own leader fell in battle with such a beast. Torn to shreds and devoured, nary a trace remained to be buried. I cannot in good conscience allow one of our most promising hunters to throw their life away as he did. For now, I must insist you content yourself with the 3 nut marks. Now, wait just a gosh darn minute. Wicked White, but you're...
Nutsy, your fearless leader, still alive and coupoing, I'll have you know.
But Haldor described in exacting detail how the beast snatched you out of the air, just as you struggled to free yourself in vain while you were disemboweled and depumped.
Certainly not. As you can see, I'm the picture of perfect health, Kupo. No thanks to that villain Haldor, though. I'd say he was the aspiring depalmer, considering how many times he nearly chopped it off in the midst of our battle for that elite mark.
What? I rather think you have only yourself to blame for that. After all, was it not you who encouraged him and the others to strike you down and claim leadership?
Aye, but that was just for the thrill of it, which he gave me an anthem. Even if only by his poor attempts at treachery, that weakling wouldn't last a moment against me in a stand-up fight.
As you may have gathered, it takes a certain character to rise within the highest echelons of a clan.
You gotta eat, sleep, and breathe danger. You only gotta love putting it all on the line against elite marks and elite hunters besides. You gotta be bloody mad. So congratulations, Peter, you're in.
Are you sure this is wise?
Why, Schmize, he's a killer. I want to see him kill. I want to see him die. More blood for Clan Netzi. More blood, Kupo.
It's that ridiculous philosophy that's losing us hunters by the boatload. How are we supposed to build a sustainable organization when you keep encouraging people to kill themselves in the most violent, pointless ways possible?
Well, you see, the thing is... I just wanted to say, you may be your most promising new hunter I've seen in ages. Brilliant work out there. Really marvelous. Jolly good. And on that note, bye!
Whatever. One day I'm going to rip that palm off of your head and shove it down your goddamn throat, you 40 little shite. Okay. Anyway, you may now hunt elite marks. Do not try to die. And if you happen to run into our fearless leader in the field, go ahead and kill her. Oh, okay.
I remember reacting to it, but I didn't say anything.
Mm-hmm. You're now permitted to take bills for elite Clan Netzi marks from the Clan Netzi board.
Yeah, your character would always drop the jaw like,
Gasp. Gasp, I say. What's all this? You got something that needs making?
Indeed I do, good sir. I wish to commission the production of a device that can generate a tremendously loud sound. It must be small and light enough to be carried by a single individual as well.
That's one of the strangest requests I've ever heard. Well, if it's just noise you want, I badger you can do with a special blend of fire sand. I think I got just the recipe for your needs. I'll need some choice ingredients, mind. You'll need to go and fetch them for me.
Fetch? What precisely is it you require?
Well, there's one particular beastie native to Calusia that's got a singular diet and uses these massive dung piles. The fresher the better, if it please. A few varieties of grasses native to Rectica. Oh, and some iron ore from on the Rhine. I'll give you a list if you like.
Oh, to wit. I need to travel the far corners of Levant and back. Oh dear, it's rather more involved than I... No more excuses. I'll do whatever needs to be done to see this through to the end. My friend, I will not impose this task upon you. I insist you remain here, while I go and fetch the required materials.
Oh, I'm not high enough level to do that one. Okay, I see how it is. Blacksmith, armorer, goldsmith. I cannot do any of that. And then the fishing quest. Fish. Alright, well, I won't be doing any of that either. So time to dance like there's no tomorrow.
It was a series of surprisingly harrowing experiences, but in the end, I managed to obtain the materials necessary for the construction of my secret weapon. That gentleman was rather accommodating. Despite being somewhat put out by that I not having any gil to pay for his labor, he was nevertheless willing to teach me how to craft the arrows myself. You said you found my industriousness endearing. I must confess, despite having utterly exhausted by all this busy work, it has been somewhat refreshing. And now that my noisemaker errors are ready, I cannot wait to put them to the proof. If all goes according to plan, the explosion should be loud enough to incapacitate Andrea for a time. Let us put an end to her tale, my friend. Let her doing right the opening of ours. Let her wreak in theater, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Come, Ratika and Gloria wait. Yeah, sure. The Slither Bowl. If I may make one small request before we begin, please, for the love of the gods, please try not to succumb to any visions of people's pasts. This really could not be a worse time. Oh, I'll definitely do that then. Well, you're still with me in the here and now. Yeah. Excellent. Then we can attend to the task at hand without worry. Let us lay to rest our fellow hunters, and grant Rendere the peace our hero deserves. Let's do this. Distract her with the noisemaker now. There's nothing. Oh, I can't believe it. There's the thunder. Sorry, I'm bad, but it's very awesome on this. one more to go. I'll find where you handle the night. Inspection starts. Okay, now my chest. You're right. They thought I could. But you see, what happened was, you were knocked down and then I couldn't do anything. What the hell am I supposed to do in that instant? There was nothing I could do. Two more to go. Okay, you have the night.
on. I was gonna put him. Great now. Look at me. Maybe the map. Yes. Map is very important. It's more of an instance of I had forgotten to take it down and it took too much brain power to turn it off. But I got it.
We were one. Even seeing it and slaying it, it hardly feels real.
You got it. Hey, look, there's a shard.
Let's see, what do you have there?
There's a crystal.
Wicked White, you're...
We freed her?
Hi. You're Renderay. You're the real Renderay.
Cat says it's time for cuddles.
Ah.
I should have never betrayed your trust. Never again, I swore. Never again.
Bellum Creek, the Shadow Keeper, the Flood. Come what may, we would face it together, no matter how hard it got, no matter how terrified I was.
That's what it means. It is the Smoky Show. That's what it means to let someone into your heart, knowing full well that nothing lasts forever. So welcome the pain and the fear, the sorrow. When I lost my parents, when we laid the Keeper low, you felt it too, didn't you? Place our faith in a desperate, hopeless attempt to save everyone, and to see it amount to naught in the end. What else could we do but offer up a tiny reminder of a final futile effort, even knowing deep down it was worth it a few moments more?
What is this?
You gave me fear, and that fear gave me strength.
Wait, there's still so much I want to ask you. I don't understand. What was it she was talking about?
Oh, she felt guilty.
It's not right. It's not fair. Heroes sacrificing themselves for nothing and then becoming villains and then being forgotten. Thank you, Peter. I could never have gotten this far without your help. I had no idea who Renderay was, or even any of the other warriors of light. Truly, all ancient history to me. Why should I care who some sin-eaters once were? I was no better than my parents, judging them out of hand, dismissing their sacrifice, not bothering to look deeper. It made it all that easier to pursue Andrea for my own amusement. I pray I've made up for it in part by helping to lay Renderay's soul to rest. Miss Olvara is probably worried sick about us both. We should return to Calusia and let her know that we're all right.
Sure.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Such a happy cat.
Oh, he's just full of purrs.
Yes, he is.
Unfortunately, Cat, by you laying on my lap, it makes me need to go to the bathroom. It's a sad fact. I know you're enjoying this so much. I'll hold it as long as I can, but I am going to have to go. He just lays right on my bladder and starts vibrating it.
Oh, my little Rick. Peter, congratulations on a job well done. And from one hunter to another, thank you for helping Renderay to achieve a measure of peace. She was a hero for me, too. It broke my heart to know what had become of her. To have your legacy tarnished so, to have the world call you a villain, and even still. But at least I can take comfort in knowing she can finally enjoy a long rest. Whatever others may say, we will preserve the truth in story and song. Renderay, the bravest hunter that ever was, and more importantly, a true friend to those she held dear. I can only hope to measure up to her example one day. For now, however, I say we return to the Crystarium and raise a glass in celebration.
Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom. Cat, I'm sorry, man. Your cuddles and love make me have to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I know you don't want to. I know.
Okay, let's continue. To the Crystarium. No, actually, let's speak with Hammett. I like that one. I like that option better. Okay. I'm so used to having this up. I was confused. I didn't have the map up. Okay.
Lally ho. Glad you're back and in one piece. How'd you fare with your Tuesday? I got him all they needed. The XIV's on his way to Amity with it now.
Good to hear the young Karut was of help.
As it happened, a few others come forward while you were gone saying what they wanted to do their good as well. Given what you're building at Talos, we reckoned you'd be needing some mining tools. So we went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Here, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathering at Top Run already. Go and see what everyone has a pickaxe to swing, eh?
Alright, sure. So, I don't think I will finish this week. It is entirely possible that I will finish next Sunday. If I push it. By finish, I mean finish main story quest of pre-update settlement.
Look, Peter, people from all over have come to help us quarry stone. And this isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Thancred and Green recruited are being escorted to the work site, and by both the Crystarium and the Omoran soldiers, no less. So as you can see, we have plenty at hand. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put them in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Pickaxes from the dwarves. I trust you to have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. Well, what we're waiting for. What are we waiting for? Go and hand them out, everyone, so we can get to work. We're ready to do our bit, Theater. We just need the tools to do it with. Here's the dwarven pickaxe. Pickaxes? There's loads of them. Never may work to our heart's content. Well, I don't have many talent. I do have a strong back. And with what strength I have, I'll gladly use it for the sake of peace. We got the ladder moving again, though, didn't we? We've joined hands. There's no Talos we can't build. Then we paid you enough, for saving me, and I'm not sure I ever could. But that isn't going to stop me from trying. I'm with you to the end. Awesome. Could you turn on my computer, please? Thank you. Come on, you lot. Look lively. We've come, Peter. In case you're wondering, go from here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks, though. So it's going on ahead. You could have at least spared us the spare with the tools. Some pickaxes for you. Ah, wonderful. Now we can be about it too. Huzzah. Quarrying isn't exactly my stock in trade, but this time
This time it feels as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear. Where everyone has a place they can go home to. That sounds awesome. Right then, let's be our own way. What are you still doing there, Taff? I thought you had bought your own tools. I did, I was just about to head off. And I saw Jarek. Just about to head off, then I saw Jarek. Right, please. Oh gods, this pod works and the great Talos comes to life. Just imagine the size of the trolley it could push. Imagine it. You still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you? That's not what the Talos is for. What the hell's would the tracks even go? It's bound to be somewhere. Just need a little imagination. Seeing as the stoneworks is involved, maybe we could have a trolley added to the design. Enough your grundo work! If I ever hear any more about trolleys from you, you'll have to be pushing one yourself. Mm-hmm.
Long time no see, traveler. Are you willing to be issued pickaxe too? Oh, you clearly weren't. And now neither are we. Rest assured, we will put them to good use and work very, very hard.
Yeah.
Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. Worms for everyone.
As much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards, yeah. Greetings, Pieta. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carriers from the inn at Journey's Head. After night returned to Amarang, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformations had halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We're still celebrating days later. When who would come along but Alice say she said that she sought the aid of those who believed the warrior of darkness. We all answered her call right then and there. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but as much as many of us came as could be spared. It's awesome.
I too have great respect for the warrior of darkness. When we met, I'd be sure to treat him with a nice plump worm.
Awesome, thank you. My thanks, Peter. But not everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteer. It's a shame that they fell prey to sinews after all the trouble we've gone through. Right. Let us see this plan as a resounding success, for the sake of all in Norfolk. Indeed. Well, my friend, it appears we're the only ones left here. If you've no other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There, Ishtar is overseeing those who imbue the Talos with magic. Come, let's join them at once. Sure. Oh boy. I think there's lots of jobs to be done. So, switch back over to money. Don't step on me. What are the fake dollars? Where's my missile? He should have been back by now. But that's one of the new canisters. 3 of the supply chains chilling in a river. He's yet to return. I hope he hasn't run into trouble with the local dwarf clan. If your travels take you in that direction, would you keep an eye out for the missing mistle? The mystery is missing. What? I wasn't doing nothing. Don't tell me, Mum. She didn't send you? Why you speak up on me then? I'm just off to visit my secret friend. I'm not really supposed to... bugger it. Wait, listen. If you promise to keep it quiet, you can come and meet him too. Just meet us at Top Run. Maybe eventually. Yes, it does me well to see you again. When Master Matoya told us of the undertaking, we struggled to comprehend the enormity of it. Nonetheless, we have complete faith in you and yours. All that is within our power, the Knight's Blessed will do. And as you can see by the presence of our people, fellows of the same mind. Well, good for you to join us. I'm pleased to say we have gathered ample help for the imbuing, whatever. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. Definitely the dwarves will help with the imbibing. Well, so long as I have my house in order, but quite frankly, it's the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever seen. And I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculation. So though thou hast proclaimed loudly and fiercely, Master Chai, yet from my experience, and from my perspective, a layman's though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths abiding by a proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thy design. I went to the bare minimum what was expected of us in the stoneworks, and our glory days are behind us, not forgotten our time-honored traditions. But I should mention the XIV delivered the ore I asked for at Seed, I believe he still called it. In that quantity, I believe we should fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness, or so I would like to say. There's our problem. The Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate aether through the chassis. But given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts or intervals, I believe we could sustain a sustainable, stable aether flow, thereby solving that problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but just to kill more, I suppose. Good on. Mayhap now's a good time to bring them out. A moment, friends. There's something I'd like to show you. Clothes rustling. I say, are these not heartstones? They are. The most prized possession of us. We of the Knight's Blessed. And these belong to our kindred who have left us. We immersed in water imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What think you? Well, being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they'll serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the Heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them to me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus are we also at peace. If our Heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them. Very thoughtful of you. So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us on how to distribute the Heartstone. And Peter. Good luck. May I ask that you imbue one as well? I don't know how to do that. Rest assured, this is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus on what you, as you would as the tuning to an infrared. And use the jade-colored stone here, if you would be so kind. Sure. Maybe we can have some goes to glow family.
That will do. Thank you, Peter. If this hostelry name appears familiar, it is because it belonged to Todia. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, the hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to the city faith. Thank you. Right, I've identified the spots of the talos where the stones are needed. See that they're amply imbued, and then install them as I've indicated in this diagram. Understood. We will set about the task at once. When the talos are awakened and the way to Bat-Gulag is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying time, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We'll see you soon. Time to do side quests. A moment, Urianger. You said that you would have measures ready in the event our friend fails to contain the light. Do you? Be assured that I do. All that I require lieth in this land. So, what is the plan exactly? To my deepest regret, I cannot reveal the plan to thee. In order for it to succeed, it is vital that thou remains ignorant of its nature until the time is right. And yet, though I may thus keep my counsel, know that I have only thy safety of heart. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come. Pretty worrisome. Enough is enough. Sorry, friend, that wasn't meant for you. Darn hobgoblins. They know none of us are fighters. They have to skulk in and out and raid our food stores and brazen as you please. But you could give them something to chew on, eh? Here, take the supply sack and drop it just outside the village. Once them thieving blighters come sniffing about, you spring out of hiding and unleash a storm of righteous justice. Sure, why not? Greetings, friend. I have a wee favor to ask if you can spare a moment. Take a look around and tell me what you see. Aye, rock, rock, and more bloody rock. Not a single tree. That means no wood for houses. Every once in a while the dwarves will let us crawl through their secret tunnels and reach the lowlands, but curtain lugs them up narrow, not to mention steep shafts is fool's work. Specifically, when you consider all the timber that was left to rot at the top rung, there's lying there for the taking, assuming you've got stores to brave the nastiest tricks here and there, of course. And I reckon you do. I want me to grab lumber. Alright, first let me get in here first and see what's in there. You didn't happen to see a young girl over the top run, did you? There's no time to keep an eye on the ladder, and she's well past due to return. I didn't know. No, wonderful kitty. Well, the two of us once bounded citizens did. No, we're not treated well. But even after fleeing here at Amity, it seems our experience in Yulmore has left my friend distrustful of most of the folk. I wouldn't be surprised if they still ran in here when she saw you coming up the cliff. Wouldn't be the first time. I know it's a lot to ask, but do you think you could find her and calm her down? A soothing word from a stranger would go a long way toward rebuilding her confidence. They say you're the reason that ladders really begin. That you're the man who gets things done. Well, I've got a job that no one else around here seems capable of doing. All I want are some crystal spikes from the wings of those cliff kites, not the old broken ones someone scavenged off the ground. If you can manage to bring me some wings with the spikes intact, I'm sure to pay you what they're worth. Alright. the sack of foodstuffs to designated location. Particular destination. And fight the hostile presence. Yeah, I hate to get it. And wait for the hobgoblin to eat them. Ugh. Maybe some flip plates. Really? Yeah. I ran away from something and it's like, no you didn't. Yep. And so I got hit by something that I was not anywhere near. And so that was the reason for my reaction. Dealing with these servers could be irritating. So one more, huh? Like eat away. You cleaning something? Oh. Alright. Yeah. Yes, vengeance is for our missed meals and rumbling bellies. Fine work, my friend. Hobgoblins have plagued this island for as long as anyone can remember. They're cunning enough to make tools, but still act like beasts. Mean, filthy brutes which lack the barest shreds of common decency. Even then, you've cowed them for the moment. I fear the lesson won't stick. Oh, they'll be back. You can be sure of that. In the meantime, I think it's the need for a more permanent solution. Right, what have you got for me there? There's some wings. Nice length, no cracks or splintering. Aye, these will make perfect spearheads.
As I'm sure you've heard, Amity was originally built as a neutral venue for trading with the dwarf lands. The houses weren't meant to be homes, just somewhere to rest your head when you conducted your business. Once those relationships soured, however, the settlement soon emptied out and the exiles like us moved in. The way the people talk, it sounds like Amity was thriving up to a few short years ago. But now, instead of people lining the roads, we've got hobgoblins, and worse. Trying to make spears, for protection. Yeah, that's a bit more long-winded than I intended, but a little history never hurt anyone, though. Right, all right. Take your payment and go then. Riding atop my great serpent. A little magic pot. This is Rocky. I helped him when he was first. And now we're best mates. It was better if he doesn't seem too happy today. What is it, boy? Are you hungry? Mom's caught me sneaking you food. There'll be hells to pay. I saw some of his friends mention him in Holbrook. He's a fight holder, right? Smash a few to pieces and bring the bits back here. That should lead to absolutely no negative consequences. Abandoned timber. That one. There's a baseball field. No, please, just let me go.
Please, I did nothing wrong. That girl seemed convinced you were about to apprehend her. See what she did her. See what she did you and use some soothing words. No. It'll be fine. I saw you come up the ladder. You're a bounty hunter from Yulmore, aren't you? I'm just a traveler. Oh, I just thought, since I used to work at the servant, husband and wife in Yulmore, the Lord would make all manner of suggestive comments, but I did my best to ignore or rebuff his advances. And then one day the lady accused me of tempting her husband. She pulled me aside and had me beaten near to death. That's why I ran from you. I was so certain she'd sent somebody to drag me back. Forgive me, I didn't mean to cause yours and any trouble. I'll head straight back. Nothing wrong, all right, is she? Light-side stones from the host. Bringing the stick to Hildur? Quit getting the Rocky there. Rocky looks up with expectant gaze. Here, have some bite-sized stones. Here you go, mate. Get that on your gob. We had a whole crowd of folk coming through not long ago, and I was worried that I'd do something to Rocky, but I guess he's safe enough here. And come on, we should leave before someone else sees us. Good enough lie now. Hey, don't touch me. Leave me alone. Ain't no other young folk in Amity, so Rocky's my only friend. I guess you're alright as well, for a grown-up. Such it was nice of Rocky in giving you new treasure. Just lying on the ground over there. See? Something that shiny's gonna be worth a fortune. It's a ring. Nice. There you go. Oh, either you brought me some timber or you're planning on building yourself a cabin. It's timber. Thank you, lad. Now I'm finally able to get back to build. This wood you brought me will slipping the ladder back up to dwarves was more than open to trade. Amity was neutral ground for striking deals, you see. There were plans to expand the village once upon a time. So I guess you can say we're using the timber for its intended purpose, even if it was your slave. Fare you well, friend, and thanks again for the help. want. Here. Oh, you're back. Thank you for going out of your way to find my friend. It's a small step, but I'm glad you were able to talk to you. Here, a little something from the both of us to reward your kindness. Thank you. How close are we on the 8 occurrence here? So it looks like there's like several locations I need to go to. Not here to cause any trouble. I've simply come to pay a visit to one of Amnesty's residents. A former maidservant, in fact, to whom I owe a belated apology. And now that I finally found her out, I'm as upset as unease. Before I approach, I need to know her state of mind. How does she feel now about Yulmore? About me? I would appreciate any insight that might better prepare me for what I must do. Well, she's scared to death of me. She thinks you're going to murder her. Hello again, sir. Was there something?
Oh, yeah. The lady that wronged you was after you. Yeah.
I want to know how I feel about Gilmore and the former masters. I made that quite clear the last time we met. The very mention of that place leaves me shaking in terror. It's a terrible city, filled with terrible people who care for naught but indulging their basest instincts.
You're not wrong. You hate your guts and barely sees your Schumann.
I'm pretty sure I saved Gilmore.
She's terrified of you.
Troubles the very mention of it. Well, I suppose that is to be expected. It is all true. We lived in decadent abandon, seeking only to fulfill our whims and appetites, and when she became the object of my husband's desires, a jealous rage consumed me. All I could think of was making her suffer. With Lord Voltry gone, it's almost as if a fog has been lifted from my mind. How clearly I see now with the awful person I've become. My husband, too, regrets his behavior. He made his apology, but it's time for me to make mine. Yet it seems a sudden confrontation may be ill-advised. Anticipating such, I've sent a brief letter to explain my intentions. Pray, deliver this to Miss Grove. I shall be waiting at Top Run, and then return to the waiting sands. Letter? For me?
Eva.
Gracious, this is from my old mistress. My dear girl, you served my husband and me with unrelenting diligence, and repaid your efforts with vulgarity and violence, wounding you in heart and body alike. I'm deserving of your hatred, of your fear, of words of apology could do little to save the suffering I've caused. Yet I would speak them nonetheless. I wait your pleasure at Tatuan. I don't believe she's tuned so dramatically.
Well, this society brought out the worst in people, really.
I'm not entirely convinced, but I will at least hear what she has to say. Oh, this is for you. My ladyship included a token of thanks for the mediator. I suppose I should be on my way. Is there missing Gil? free. That's what this means. Needing a solid pat on the back. Slap on there, huh? Poke, isn't it? After finding which one is the correct one. Oh, I'm just looking.
Thank you. I think I can breathe again. I was just on my way back to the village when some gogs started yelling at me. They were certainly cross about something, so I ran away as fast as I could, as my feet could carry me in the wrong direction, as it turned out. Before I knew it, I collapsed down a river and picked up all my sat in the water. And yes, it is downstream, but I'm still... I got to go look for them. Could you do that for me?
Sure. Fucking set. Another fucking set. Another fucking set. I'm a little confused to have that one topping tack out behind. Got in between those two rocks. An obvious place something would land. Because it's going downriver.
Oh, there's my sack.
There you go.
They're sad sacks, but they're yours. I must say this is a welcome relief. Oh, just take a quick peek inside to see everything's still... Bah! I knew it. A new wine system has these walls. They must have promised me. I'd best hurry home before I cross paths with them again. If you come too, maybe good deeds will get rewarded after all.
Is that the thing? I think I've heard that differently somehow.
Thank you again for your help. If you'd not found me, I might have fallen prey to some wild beast or worse. Or probably wine-drunk dogs. If only they'd been more up to thralls. I should live alongside those dwarves, some semblance of army. Anyway, here's the reward I promised you.
sitting up here.
I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready, poised and shaped and laid out. That leaves just the endurers to do their work. I will be checking my calculations up to the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally down everyone in Orbot for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in of itself. Will it be enough? There's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the exile should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, theater. Thank you.
No problem. Let's quickly play against Stephen Arts.
Look at that amazing cards from a big happy lady. Do you have some too? We should play. He wins. Guess that's what I get for playing against a crow now. What a merry child. Yeah, good country. Ugh. The X-Hub? You went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd seen him. He had the company for a short while, then he came over rather pale. He'd been straining himself before then. Anyway, he excused himself, saying he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as usual, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he'd be fine. I do hope he's all right. And let's look for the crystal X-Hub then. It's all right. You're welcome. Take for it.
Echoes could not appear to be nearby. This place away from everything else would be where I would put it. Blackhawk, are you okay?
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body.
Oh?
When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now. Hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey, but thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort?
Yeah, it seems like it's going pretty well.
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me. Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do?
I'll go back home. Probably rest a while.
That would be well deserved. You might consider roaming Norvrant not as her savior, but as a simple sightseer. Viewed through such eyes, I am certain she would seem quite different. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made, and thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
I would know more of you.
Of me? You mean what I intend to do afterwards? I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said. Though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though he deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind. Yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For he is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with him as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should he indulge me with his tales, I would regale him with my own about my efforts in Norvrant, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask him about his next adventure. And if he should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
The fact that Talus is kind of have that Frankenstein look about them. They're like, roar.
Fear not, my friend, I must relieve for the fresh air, and you'll find company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to wrong voice.
Fear not, my friend, I must revive with fresh air, and you'll find company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand.
Yes, let us continue the plot.
And Valkyrie is like, I'm out of here. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source. Now we're the Source. Your Radiance, I've taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. With a nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing.
Now what of XIV?
He's taken himself to the first to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who've known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover that it was he that willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the First, as have his comrades, albeit incompetently. Their buddies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It'll be but a matter of striking down the hero upon his homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective, of both of our objectives. Through Hydaelyn's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of state from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path, a one which we never see man reclaim his true form. It is unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. The hour has come, your radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone, for the future of Garlemald? Oh dear, you do not wear the mummer's motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this first are proving him proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Zenos. Or would you rather I called you Eldibus? Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You've outdone yourself, Zenos, yea, Galivus. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets, or my flesh, I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. What differences?
Right, so, while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we renew the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its desired function, designated function, namely taking Mount Gold in its grasp.
Theater, you may be certain that Voltor will not look on in idleness if we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see that your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I'll give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Give the word and I'll relay the order to awaken the Talos. I need more time. That is quite all right. Better to take what time you require than set out unprepared. Good son of fear, I believe. Is that the last? Okay, I was going to say. Firstborn of Fear is the job quest. And then this is the other. Like, wait, we shouldn't be at level 20 yet, or level 80 yet, but we're not.
Rare bounty has been paid to us in full, my friend. So come, let us eat, drink, and be merry.
finish this off and then go do level 79, because that's where we're at.
I've been meaning to ask, Peter. I have the impression you're rather more acquainted with these warriors of light than you've been letting on. What exactly do you know about them?
Oh, yeah. I know them. See, they came to my world to try and give darkness to it. They were trying to save their world.
Oh, that's interesting. Really?
Yep. I defeated them, and I saw one of them, like, just hanging out at my house. It was kind of weird.
That's so preposterous a tale. I've no choice but to assume it's true. Offering up their lives to first cross the rift, and then halt the flood. Oh, wicked white. It must have taken her so much courage to see through that to the final moments. The courage bore not a desire for glory or dedication to an ideal, but fear and love for those with whom she had forged unshakable bonds. Her comrades.
Indeed.
I won't pretend we have anything even approaching such a powerful connection, but I would like to think that if you were in mortal peril, I should fly to your side without hesitation. Having said that, if I were tested as Renderay were, if I were challenged to offer up my life for others, without even knowing if I would amount to aught, I doubt I would rise to the occasion. I am a child and a fool who knows little of the world. I've been coddled and spoiled, and only just tasted the bitter fruits of life that you and countless others sup on daily. You're made of sterner stuff, Peter, far sterner than me, and that's why I know I could never walk your path.
But I wish you could.
How could I not? I cannot recall the time I've felt happier and more alive than when I traveled with you. And you have countless other journeys ahead of you, don't you? But you are designated for greater challenges, whereas I am suited to rather more pedestrian affairs. Know your limits, as Miss Olbara used to say. Meeting her again after all these years, seeing how much older and more frail she's become, made me realize how little time together we have left. She shouldn't have to live out her days living alone and in squalor. I decided it must not be so. I shall return to Calusia and attend to her needs, for I will do my utmost to repay the love and kindness that made me the man I am today.
Indeed.
Therefore, though it pains me to say it, I think this celebration was to mark the end, at least tentative suspension, of the glorious partnership that was Reek and Pieter, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Should you ever find yourself in Calusia, however, do come and pay us a visit.
Of course.
We'll see ya.
Speaker of the Brave. It. And determination. Alright. I'm going to go still tied and just kind of try to go through all of the various Aether currents. I'm pretty sure and 74 to the south. Pretty sure we're about to get to where you can fly in this area if I just get all the Aether currents. To the south. There it is. See it. at this one first before I start messing with that. $1,045 each. Travel east until I can't travel any further, and check it out. That's probably what's in that one area I didn't go down. There's a cave where went to the left, we would go harvest some stuff and do a mission, and then it was just head straight, and there wasn't anything obviously there. Probably going to be able to climb. Oh well. It's a nice spot. So then it's up into the tool probably. You know what? I think it's actually worth taking stock. So it's that. Yeah. Okay. There it is, it's right there, right in front of me. We're getting the last mission in this area. We'll give up. That's what we need. If it were now, relay the order to awaken the Talos. Engage. Let's get this started. Very well. Let us begin. Begin, let us. About 1/10 left of this game before first credits, I believe. Yeah, we might
Word from the
receive some
Exarch.
striking destiny.
All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
Could you turn on my computer, please? Thank you.
Here it comes! Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger! Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vorthri marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice.
All right.
Is that?
Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Summon us in times of need, we expressly said. Yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name? Yes, yes, we may also have said that we fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men, but if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to his aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him? We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
Thank you, Faye.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept the help.
You can't trust in the Fae for anything.
I will send word to Yostela and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
It's great that they help, but you can't rely on them. Alright, so the poet has made a path for us. Everyone is here. Good. The Talos has taken hold of the mountain as planned to use its body as a bridge to reach Lord Volthor's sanctuary. The Sea-Eaters will make us work for every yom, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master regardless. For the first. Mount Gulg now accessible. Very nice. Definitely trust this more with others than I do with NPCs. Right, let me restroom while I have a moment here. Stream's going well, and I'm queued for a duty, Mount Gold, which I believe is the 90% of the way to the first credits battle. So I'm close. I mean, what else I can do here while I'm waiting? I think I can really make and get some fates there while I'm waiting to level up my monk some more. I work on this duty. That duty. That's what I'm looking for. Beach quest. Wait. Spend the time while I'm waiting. Oh, once I was so floofy and floofy. Now they're not. Whatever is the word coming to? I speak, of course, the woolen way. Isn't it obvious? To try and keep up, my dear mortal. Anyway, the woolen way just lies just north of here. Once upon a time, there was a grand road where mortals would transport great balls of fleecy wood to and fro and to. Doesn't that sound positively lovely? Of course it does. That's why I mind it's been a dream of a road so soft and fleecy. It was made of the wool of 1,000 sheeps. Or flocks of sheep. Anyway, to do that we'd need a big ball of wool. Anyway, 3 big balls of wool. Come out here and fetch them for me, would you? Oh, aren't they lovely? Vibrant colours of all blooms.
bursting forth from the intertwining branches. Truly, bountiful floral bouquets come to life. You've seen them ambling about here in Lingaran, haven't you? I just know the children will love to see them as I do, but not for the all-once-was grub. That is, you see, there's an awfully nasty tendency of stomp on smaller creatures, not on purpose, I'm sure, and crush them under the mighty trunks of the form of feet. That's what got me thinking, of course. I thought, why, all I need to do is weave a spell to bring them down to a smaller size. So I did precisely that. That day worked so well I didn't even notice one of the tiny creatures snuck away. I couldn't bear to keep the children waiting any longer. It tracked my little creation down and bring it back to me, yes? Yes? Oh, and if it puts up a fight, don't hesitate to bash it in the head once or twice to remind it to behave. Take note of anything that tragic as unrequited love. Nay, nay, says I. Oh, the heartbreak, the pining, the woe. Oh, how could anyone with a shred of compassion in the heart ignore a mortal so besieged by melancholy longings? Not me. That's why I made a love potion. Oh, a dream love potion. And the real one would be downright creepy. If they do have the scruples, you know. The problem is, I'm new to all this alchemy nonsense. I have no idea if my potion will work. I tried sneaking up on Sleep and No More to test it. But it's like they can smell me coming. I'm sure if you could manage it, though. And I know you wouldn't want to stand in the way of true love. Well, fake true love. Well, dream fake true love. Anyway, go test the potion. The dungeon in trial now. Indeed, I do. If you would like to join me, I am currently queued up. I could have you join the party. Would you be interested in such a thing? Oh, well, darn. Swapping data centers. Yeah, I'm in actually already at this point. Oh, Floopy. I'm sorry. I thought about saying something whenever I joined and then didn't. Did you join the trial? Okay.
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
Very much intense mouthful. Just getting used to that. Okay. It is rather intense already. Wow.
whole heck of a lot going on over here. Unfortunately, since I am playing a dancer, my eyes can't be on what we're doing. I have to be paying attention to my dance the entire time. Very involved. That could have gone better. That also could have gone better. All the singers have crazy names. This one is Forgiven Cruelty. All right, 15.
Scurrying about my domain like insects! I will not suffer it!
For blinding white environments? Ha! I guess it doesn't matter if I am or not. We're gonna go ahead and do it, huh?
No closer!
Oh boy.
Filthy creature!
There we go. This is indeed very white. Forgiven whimsy. Oh boy, yeah. One of these I think I see the pattern. Got it.
I am righteousness, and righteousness will prevail. Ah, can't you do anything by yourselves?
Oh my. Likes to go big. Quite. Fine as long as it doesn't overwhelm it.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
Trying to follow the people who actually know what they're doing. There you go. Wait for it to be sealed off in 15 seconds. Well, I'll get there whenever I get there. Consort of sin, forgiving obscenity. Hi, cat. This really isn't a good time to cuddle.
I don't care what it takes!
Do you like cuddles? Say no more. Watch it. I'll see a second there. Okay. And Jensen adds a whole other level of difficulty to this. Very much like actually trying to dance through a fight. So you got to pay attention to what's going on, but also have to pay attention to what you're doing as well. It doesn't lend itself well to that. Okay. On my computer, please, watching. Got him. What the heck is that? Did you find the paper? Oh, that would give me a commendation. That was very sweet of them. All right. I'll need to add you before next thingamabobber.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthra's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down on your heads?
That echo, though.
By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught ceaseless conflict. Had you only trusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself.
Okay. I will definitely want to look at the
If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Shinita both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Right.
Find Vorthri. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Eventually I'm going to get to a point where I can have you join my party. Maybe. Possibly. The Crown of Immaculate, now accessible. Alright. Welcome, empty. Time for the Crown of the Immaculate. Boy, Cat just decided he really needed to have cuddle time. It's a level 79, so we're still not done. We still got more to go. Will the Crystal Exarch be the final boss? We'll see. Yes, I know, Cat. I know. I guess I could go do the quests I had before. Oh, Well, there you go. Crown of the Unmet. I was gonna say, shouldn't be light party, should be full party.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
Light Warden, innocence. Doesn't seem that innocent to me.
Come! Prepare for justice! This will be a mercy! To me, my servants! Feast upon these villains and their foul sins!
Yeah, I saw that right before it hit. Would have been like the highest. Call it.
I see. This is the passion of my ascension.
It's a little different.
Very well. I shall embrace this triumph.
Yeah, the fact that my eyes are always having to move makes this just very, very tough as a death. much easier. I was trying to follow where everyone else was going. They were all going to weird places. Got him.
But I am all powerful!
At least Lord Bolthree looked okay at the end. Unlike the rest of his life. Oh, could you turn on the computer, please, Michael? Computer?
What?
Computer? Thank you. Send me the image. Alright, nice. Alright, very nice. I will look at the image. I look forward to it. I have a cat in my lap right now, which just kind of got me stuck. Is this Bolthroy? I mean, kind of. I see. It's finally over then. Or is it? Now night will return to all of Norvrant, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Speaking to Rin, Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Should you leave the area, you may return here by speaking to the sentry post at the entrance of Mount Golg. We can now flee. Solve the party. Okay, we can now fly here. I said flee. I meant fly.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god. That is why I was
Hashtag Warriors of Darkness. Yep.
as man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you.
You know, sometimes demigods get crucified. What are you going to do?
Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
Poor guy. Drink this in, and then the real show begins. Nothing?
Look! The sky!
Echo?
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
The grandfather, surely.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being. A king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
It's almost true.
Amazing. Before my Vothri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line should be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
He is just such a toast kitty. Very happy right now. Yep, that's what I was waiting for right there.
Are you all right?
Say something. Right.
"12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time."
I don't have any sleeves.
Yeah, he has no sleeves.
I actually lied to make everyone feel better. Oh well.
It's changing back.
Yanni got his Yanni.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Yep, there you have it, right there.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
That's true.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. "'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well."
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrend.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
There you have it. Our buddy.
Thank you for fighting for this world. For
Oh
believing.
yeah, that's from the very beginning.
Fare you well,
They are our
my friend. My
crystal power.
inspiration.
Do recognize them. And I had the spoils.
And I'm like, uh-huh.
And there you have this guy.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. Oh, to think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours. You bastard! Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you. Let myself believe that you could contain the light, but look at you now. Halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
It was you who created the whole three, wasn't it?
I am an Ascian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. Provided he could contain and control the light. If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening.
We failed Q's trial.
But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away, and I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried.
Not good.
You still retain your form and your senses, but you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. The irony. What Forfrey achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero. Exarch! I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater.
That's not good.
Okay, I have no idea what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
That was no spoiler who the XIV was.
Mm-hmm. See, I was given a spoiler back in A Realm Reborn that I still haven't seen come to pass. Why, look, I'm fine. That's trippy.
Ah, finally.
What just happened?
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
No, there isn't. Oh, yeah.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrant is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorbed from the Wardens.
Can't they go anywhere?
No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
What about the Sin Eaters? That's another question. Mm-hmm. Oh, sir, you're awake. You were injured during the foray in Mount Gulag, yes? I was at my station, as always, when they carried you in from a makeshift stretcher looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky is... well, I'm sure you've seen. Everyone's rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've seen in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to assure our anxious citizens? Gregor was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since you to inquire after your condition. Oh, just so many purrs. I know. Well, look who's back up from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. The companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered them a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle, so... And you, my friend, I've heard you are 1 foot in the grave. Cold, lifeless. You were like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched poor Exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked light, what in the world coming to? Wow, Mona never sold a thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these, we Costarian folks stand tall, do what needs to be done. Trade with the old Moors back up in the stable, at the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the city eaters. Whatever misery the fates made the end to thwart us, I believe, next. Speaking of misery, Casimir is worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight I ever wish to see, let me tell you. When you realize you have an option to jog and aren't taking it. I think, wait, why am I not jogging? Peloton. I call it jogging.
Oh, sweet of your life. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spiggins, Chirurgeons, were forbidden from making visits. Rita was kind enough to tell me you are showing symptoms similar to ether corruption, so I suppose there was little if any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure for your condition. I worry to see their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through the Castarium. Oh. I shall let them know you're awake. And when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they collapse from exhaustion. Oh, and our own Morin has been little better, I'm afraid. She hasn't left the cabinet. Too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. Is that the right one? I think that was the wrong one. That was the wrong one. That's the one I wanted. Le cabinet. So what food would you like for dinner, or lunch, or whatever? Here, Morin.
found it says the same thing as the last match. You should approach the problem from a different perspective. Peter, is it truly you, and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, this is wonderful. To see our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the light wardens defeated as the light returns, it obscured the sky. I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definite conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you're awake, however, I am hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catullus, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparations for battle, though against what foe we're as yet uncertain. When I pay her a visit, I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. Oh. Never kept. Peter, alive and well, I say. You give us all a proper fright, you know that? The friends you've made in the facets have been talking with me, wondering what they could do to help. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons and sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day. And the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still for a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Well, that's some fine work I will admit. It would be impossible to make something better. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we'd need to experiment with different patterns and materials, and I'm not sure we have that kind of time. Sounds like a challenge he would enjoy. Hey there. Greetings, Gillard. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he?
Well, my servers are distraught enough as it is. I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking of my absent genius, and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours.
And by genius, you mean old Grenold. He's a man of unrivaled gifts. I won't argue with you there. What good does his talent do us if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen nor hide nor hair of Grenold since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He perfectly cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking.
It does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I'd wager he'd show up soon enough. My time at the bar, many's a tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a little bit.
We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, it'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This all talk when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh?
Well, before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking in my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, I've got a regular who's eager to see you.
That'd be nice.
I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we won't follow suit now, does it?
Here. We can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the Exarch might not have had much of a home to return to. Reassuring the message. Peter, are you all right? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Oh, you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This type of sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. So the question I have is, why did he hide from us who he was? The Exarch really had no reason to do that, and I know it's because plot, but still. Well, Glenard said that there was a regular to go meet. No. I'm sure does love falling asleep.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
It's tough. Secrecy is worse. Rather, people just knew.
If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing.
That makes no sense.
You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and... well... you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one.
People can do pretty cool stuff, given the right chance. Normal people.
To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive.
Yeah, saving the world is a good deal. Good move.
Well, come on then. As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie. Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
You've ordered food?
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it. Cut ties with the mortal world? Hide away in the castle? It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Nope. Like I said, I'm pretty sure I'm about a little past 90% of the way there to the first credits. The first credits will be either next week or I would say the week after, but I think the week after, I'm going to be gone. No, I think I have next week and the week after, and then I'm gone. What? No jumping puddles? Oh, that's baloney. Swims in my...
Oh, I didn't expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you'd not come in search of a tomorrow.
Oh, let's go about the Crystal Exarch.
What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I feel there will be no surprising revelations. As any in this city will tell you, he's a man of wisdom and compassion of many old told secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the Tower of Resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us, but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived.
What's up, Blizzard?
Peter, it's good to see you, awake and alert, my friend.
What's up?
What's this all about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, maybe Captain Lena, I'd say. She'd lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. Hey, imagine the news. That's totally the wrong voice. I just realized this guy is not who I thought it was. I thought he was one of the lion men, but it's not. Let's get the right voice then. Imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the assessor gate.
To zoom in real close in order to see who I'm talking to, and have to zoom out in order to move without getting just totally lost. I feel like there's bugs crawling on my back. It just itches. Oh, is there something else you needed? If you've come for the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as yet. Actually, I just want to know about the Crystal Exarch. records pertaining to the Exarch. I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that's what interests you. Less than a decade has passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon after. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who lost their homes or Verbalites who were fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city, which would become the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, but he refused to share his name. But the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin. So alike to the tower he summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, 'twould seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. We'll talk to what's her name? Lena. You know what, before I do that, let's get some of this other stuff taken care of. Use some fake true love potion on him.
Stop eating my house. Oh, I knew the Leafman would come for me. It was only a matter of time.
Do like the borders of the old-timey map. Baskets first. Done this once or twice, so I kind of know how it's going to work.
Well, isn't my favourite mortal. Did you manage to capture my darling little basket? Because I might have to find a new favourite mortal if you didn't. There's your bits of baskets. Oh dear, look at those battered branches. Seems like they put up quite a fight. Do not worry. No, not at all. My magic will have it patched up good as new as a flutter of a wing. I think this teensy-weensy version would be so lively when its bigger brethren are so restful and relaxed. Well, is it possible the smaller creatures are more wont to dash and dart when there's little aim or reason? Why, just the other day, I saw it trying to plant a new flower on itself. When the aroma attracted a curious little creepy crawly, it almost forgot about the flower and chased the insect across the field. Or I saw another flower. Well, gotta keep its mind on a single thing for more than mere moments at a time. What was I talking about again? Oh, anyhow, no matter. I really should be getting along spinning dreams in my flowering little friend. You'd help me if it gets away again, wouldn't you? You tested it. And? That's interesting. Now, if they had already seen an irresistibly attractive leaf pin, it might still be usable, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Maybe it didn't work as no more too different from your mortals. Maybe that specific no more has a bizarre fixation on leafspin. I could check their dreams to make sure, but I'm a little afraid of what it might find. Best to try a different formula, I think. I can count on you to test the next batch when I'm done, right? Of course I can. There's wool, there's a way. That one, and I got that one. And I got that one. Well, I can't be forever in this wool, you know. I have dreams to spin and places to be. There's your wool. I just look at how fluffy and large this one is. Oh, this one's even more. Oh, you're truly outdone yourself, dear mortal. With this I could spin the woolliest way my dreamers have ever dreamed. No more legend has it the days when mortals lived in these parts, great wagons went up and down the woolen way, each packed to the brim with the fluffiest of fleeces that could be carried to market. These days, alas, only the name remains. Not the saddest story you've ever heard. But no matter. We'll spin a new woolen way, and the dreams of the children, one even more glorious than before. Why, I can just picture them bouncing up and down the road of fleece and fluff like a giant cloud. Wouldn't you like to join them? Oh, watch out. It'll be so dreamy and delightful, you just never want to wake up. I'm sure you're sick of hearing this by now, but thank you for particularly Meg. As Tierbeck says, an old lad is a little different from the rest of us. That's a fellow pixie. They're far more in common than not. I look forward to playing with him.
Anything I have available at the moment. Unfortunately, it's too dangerous to transport many valuable items across Lakeland. The nightshade, harrying everyone with some merchants at the Starian Guard. There. There's supposed to be something to play triple triad with. I think Captain Lena's just the best. She's the reason I joined the Guard, you know. I've always wanted to tell her that. I think I'll be damned if I get all nervous. If I don't get all nervous and climb up every time she walks through the room. The other day, Tancred taught me this card game. So it'd be the perfect way to break the ice. I just can't seem to figure out the rules. Any chance you could teach me? Oh, sure. Let me absolutely destroy you in this game. That should help. Chaos. Hold on there. I lost? Oh, that's a shame. I thought the courage to talk to Captain Nina at this rate. I missed the part where that's my problem. Good old Bully Maguire. The Bully Maguire name. Pietro, I was told you were awoken. I was not told you were awoken. A welcome surprise. Now if only the Exarch had returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea where to find him, and so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay is no less agonizing. In the moments before he left you to join in Calusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as Umbuculus. This room is in the heart of the tower, in which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower until once he had departed. Only in the event of an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbuculus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Volthory loomed near, and at that time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Pietro, I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. I'm not allowed to say, apparently. Forgive me, I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Yeah, I've completely forgotten what it was, but I have. Oh, I see I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Sure, why not? I urge you to follow her. Come, meet me in the ocular. I'll unlock the door within. I think it's pretty close to time to stop. I have 11 minutes left on the schedule, but I think this is probably a pretty good stopping point. So I suspect inside the ocular it will get very interesting. And we'll press forward, but I'll stop like sometime in the next 11 minutes, hopefully. I'm just so curious. Master Peter, the captain, said to expect you. Let's enter the ocular.
I have unlocked the door to the umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
Books upon books.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then?
Oh, that's his name, that's right, Grahatia.
By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity.
So he is a version of Grahatia from the future.
Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope! We are finished! Mankind is finished!" Then others raised their voices in answer. "Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Cid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me.
This is cool, actually.
By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th Umbral Calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Cid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou affect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance.
Can you grab that?
That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Cid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread.
Cool, thank you.
Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow.
I like this a lot.
In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the warrior of light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish. come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me, but in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must.
Okay.
To this
I
end,
guess that makes sense.
I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the Rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
So Grahatia is in... So we are getting this as a flashback from the Echo.
Yes.
Grahatia is ensnaring Oriange in a conspiracy of two. Convincing him to help him save the Warrior of Light before his death. And so that's what they're doing. That was their plan all along. So Oriange did not have a vision of the future. That was a lie. In fact, the person who knew the future was Grahatia. He's come from the future. Some 300 years in the future.
That's the sword.
Uh-huh. And he came back, missed his mark by about 100 years. Came back 100 years before he was supposed to. In the first. But is set about on a plan to save the Warrior of Light.
By bringing him here.
Right. And stopping the 8th Umbral Calamity, which is what killed the Warrior of Light.
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Yeah, that was a really, really cool little bit there. Mm-hmm.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
Amen to rescue the Exarch.
Then we should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
All right. And there's our stuff. Alright, so thank you so much for watching, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Let me go get food.